Back here at Citi Field, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. Welcome in. We're in the 6th inning, already 2 men out. Drew Jones getting ready to hit. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? There's a strike.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
They say you win. 0-2 now. Swing and a miss. Adam out front for the strikeout. Number 23 taking over on the mound. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Brandon Nimmo. 1 for 3. The wind of the pitch. Check swing, and that's a ball. Action in the pen down there. Fred Reed up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Fouled off. He was late. And here it comes. Ball. And there's the strike. Two now. And now the count filled up 3-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Madrigal on to first. 1 up, 1 down. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Next offering is in for a strike. Next pitch is popped up. Brings it in with a nice running grab. 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for New York, Pete Alonso. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Couple of quick nuggets on Pete Alonso. He graduated from the same high school as Wade Boggs, Plant High School in the Tampa area. And Alonso also played at the University of Florida. He was teammates there with Harrison Bader. Jones puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. And the Mets go down 1-2-3 as they hold on to a 5-4 lead. All set for the start of the inning. Now at the plate, Jordan Lawler. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Just missed. That one lifted to left. Soto gets under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Fought off foul. Oh, 1 down. That's to third and foul ball. The 0-2. Now fly ball to right center. O'Neill makes the catch. 2 away. Man, is he fast.
It's so fun to watch.
Here's Nick Madrigal. Next pitch downstairs. Ball 1. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. David Peterson departs, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Tyler McGill on to pitch out of the pen here.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
That just misses, and the count is 2-0. That one missing inside. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out. One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Check swing on the 2-1, appeal to third. And Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. Next offering is fouled back. Madrigal off of first with 2 away. Hit softly on the ground to third. On the run, throw to first, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. Still down a run. It's 5-4. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Juan Soto. The right-hander back to work. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. And there's a ball.
No strike.
And the right-hander deals.
Hey.
And that's outside. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. Little slider action.
Foul ball there. Kicks and fires. The punch out there. One up, one down.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
So up next, Luis Gonzalez. That one's in there, 0-1. And that skips in the dirt. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Tyler O'Neill. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. Nope, he held back. Kicks and deals. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
In the air to left center. Carroll makes a nice running catch. Down in order go the Mets. They lead at 5-4. We're at the top of the 8th. Here's Josh Rojas. McGill back to work. That smash towards center. 1 away.
Well, off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base. Maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
And a foul ball. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Toss to Alonso. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. Ketel Marte up to the plate. McGill, 30 years old now, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2018. Popped up to the left into foul ground, and that's a foul ball. The tying run at the plate. Caught and missed, struck him out, and that is that.
I think the key is arm.
They turn things over to the southpaw, Kyle Nelson.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
And he deals. On the ground right side. He steps on the bag. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th. And now Francisco Alvarez. In there, and it's 0-1. To the left side, but it is well foul. Ripped on a line to center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And it's fouled away. The 0-1. Ripped, but it curls foul. Going to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
And that one just missed off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
He goes down looking.
Yes. No ifs, ands, or maybe.
All set to start the 9th in this one. And here's the first baseman, Seth Beer. The pitch. Slap the other way, foul. The pitch. Strike 2. Siggy, what do you got for me on that entrance? Timmy Trumpet and Blaster Jacks getting it done.
Yeah, you don't even have to be a fan of Edwin Diaz to get pumped up about that song and the energy in this ballpark.
Next offering is fouled back. And a 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Looking to get the tying run on base. Right through there. Got him. 1 out.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you're going to wrap this thing up.
That one at triple digits.
This guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Next offering is fouled back. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Now here is Jordan Lawler. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. They say it went.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. They're down to their final strike. 2-2 now. On the ground at first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game. here on the south side. Welcome in. We're in the 8th. 2 men out. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton. So 2 down. Here's Francisco Lindor. Double steal. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And they hold the tying run at third. Threw up the stop sign even with 2 away.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. Really important at bat coming up now.
And the 0-1. A little out front there as he swings through it. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Garrett Crochet, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Foster getting cranked up as well.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Righty to the plate. That's out to center field. He's under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Wes Cat. And the right-hander back to work. 0-1. The pitch. And that's down and away.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The other way. Soto takes it in for the out. And there's 1 away. So up next for Chicago, Cody Clemens. And that's in there for strike 1. Just off the outside part of the plate. And the righty deals. That one fouled off. One down, base is empty. On the ground to short. Slings it across. 2 up, 2 down. Garrett Gonzalez steps to the plate for the White Sox. And a strike in there. And a foul ball. 0-2 now. Got it by him for the K. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout. And welcome back. Here's Juan Soto. And a pitch. And a curve is down and in. And it's even up. The line to kick the pitch. He's under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Brian Reynolds here.
And things could change quickly here with 1 swing.
Fouled off left side. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Next pitch is outside. In the air right field. Benintendi is there. Snags it for the 2nd out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here's Tyler O'Neill.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
First pitch is in the dirt. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
No strike.
The tying run at the plate. That one missed. Now 3-0.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Bounce to third. Throw to first. Ball game. And the White Sox take the series opener here at home. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the New York Mets and the Arizona Diamondbacks. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, it's time for our player spotlight singing. Brett Beatty is a player to watch for this team this year.
He sure is, Boog. And even though he's already looking like a key contributor, he's still a young player. But most people around this organization think he's going to keep getting better and better. And I expect him to take a leap forward in his development this season. He could make a big difference for this team. So I'm excited to watch him play live in this one and see what he's got.
One down. So up next for New York, Brett Beatty. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. Swinging a foul straight back. The 0-1.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
The 1-1. Line drive caught. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play. Base is empty with 2 away. Stepping in, Brett Beatty. Here's a rocket out to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
That's in there. The 1-1. And delivers outside.
2-1.
That one missed.
3-1.
And now the lefty. Beatty checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Didn't go.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now it's Elias Diaz. 1 for 2. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Thomas hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Throw, and it gets away. And here is Jonathan Arauz. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 out.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Left-hand hitter waits. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Toss to Beer. 3rd out. Man at first with 1 gone. Now the third baseman, Brett Beatty. In there for strike 1. Barnes, a guy that comes at you with one of the biggest curveballs around. It's got a ton of movement. And misses inside.
And what makes it so good is the tilt and the late break to it. Kind of reminds.
Dives back, and he's out. Who were some of the curveballs that you watched in your career that were difficult to deal with?
Well, Boog, I kind of liked hitting curveballs if it was coming from a right-hander, but from a left-hander, different story. Some of the nasty ones, Andy Pettit, Barry Zito.
The 2-1. There's the strike.
2-2.
Next pitch misses, and the count's full. Bounced up the middle. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
If he would have had just a little quicker release going up the middle, he's maybe able to get that out right there. And that's the kind of play that defines the best shortstops between just the average ones.
And next for the Mets, Elias Diaz. 1 for 3. The 0-2. Runner on the move. And that one is lifted in the air. And that is that. Mets leave one as they can't add. Chris, we talked about him earlier, so let's circle back. Brett Beatty with a bit of a pedestrian game at the plate.
Well, Boog, he did have the one hit, so that's good. And I know he wasn't a major factor in this one, but I feel confident that this guy's going to be just fine. And you can't make the highlight reels every night. There are going to be some bad games. There will be some bad nights, but, you know, he's going to have his good days as well. I guarantee it.
Back here in Queens, welcome in. We're in the 8th. 2 men out. John Sciambi along with Chris Singleton. The Mets have had an outstanding start to the season. Only a few weeks in, but so far they're every bit as good as expected, Singy.
We've gotten the opportunity to just see how confident this ball club is, and everyone knew coming in they were going to be a good team, and sometimes teams can struggle under those lofty expectations, but not these guys so far. You can see the swagger, and on top of it, they're producing the results to back it up.
2 outs. Good eye right there. And while it's still early, we're definitely getting glimpses of just how good they can be. And another ball.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Number 70 up next for the Mets. Reynolds, the lead runner at second. Alvarez at first. 2 out of the inning. And that one lifted in the air center field. He's under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. He's already homered in this game. And a pitch. Ball one there.
Ball one, no strikes.
That's a laser base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. He's already homered here in this one. Now time is called here. Pitching coach on his way out to the mound. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Dennis Santana.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Next offering is down low. 1-0. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Next pitch is popped up. And makes the grab. And there's one down. Man at first, Ethan Wilson stands in for the Phillies. That misses. And that's ball one. Check on the runner, and he's back in there. The 1-0. Swing and a miss.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Right-hander kick steals.
Ball two.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
I see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout. When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. And ball four, two aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
The pitch. And now 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is down low.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two on, 2 outs. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Big time third strike to end the inning against a back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Ryan Helsley. He last pitched 2 days ago. Now he steps out of the box as he asks for time. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Jonathan Arauz. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Foul ball. Sneaks through, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. And the first pitch misses for ball one. At the belt and fires.
Oh, that pitch is out.
That misses the zone. And now 3-0. Brandon Nimmo to bat next. Arauz gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That clips the zone. And now 3 balls and a strike. The tying run at the plate. And he walked him.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. And a strike on the outside edge. Here comes the 0-1. And a sac bunt here. Picks it up with the bare hand, and he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Well, he's just given himself up to move 2 runners into scoring position right there, but somehow the defense can't get an out anywhere, and this is quickly turning into a golden opportunity for this offense.
And now it's Frankie Lindor.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
First offering misses the mark.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Sliced hard but foul.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
That one to first. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Nobody out. Both the tying and winning runs on base. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 1-2. Up and in, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Two now. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. Juan Soto now. That one misses. Ball one.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Big spot. Tying and winning runs aboard with one down. And the next pitch is way outside.
Berg, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Righty delivers.
At risk of walking in a big run here, and these fans really letting them hear it as well.
And the 3-1. And it's strike two. So now 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. All loaded up here in the last half of inning number 9. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Out of here. And that ends the game. Wow. Juan Soto goes deep and they walk it off.
Well, a grand slam is exciting no matter what part of the game you hit it. But a walk-off grand slam, an incredible finish. Clutch swing of the bat that he'll never forget. Truly special.
It's another win for a team that's been on fire to start the year.
Yeah, Boog, love to see it. I mean, these guys are getting tons of W's, and they're putting themselves in a great position to contend for the postseason.
Back in Washington, D.C. with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Ninth inning here with one away. And now it's Juan Soto. This guy has turned into a beast. That one's in there, and that is strike one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Runners on the move. Pitch inside. And the throw out at third. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. And that is in for a strike. And the count is 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Man at second. To the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. That ends the frame. So here's Michael Tolia, 1 for 3. New arm out of the bullpen, Pablo Lopez.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while. Coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested. But we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
The wind of the pitch. And that one missing low. And a 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. In there. Sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And the batter now, Robert Hassel III. Check swing, no appeal. And that is ball 1. Just off the inside edge. And here it comes. Fastball in for a strike. 2 balls and a strike. He swings and fouls one off. Here comes a pitch. On the ground, right side. Alonso takes it to the bag, and that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. James McCarty, big spot for him here. First pitch just misses. And that's in for a strike. 1-1. The 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. And he hits a ground ball right side. Toss to Alonso. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Our score holds at 5 apiece. Now into the game, Yohan Moncada, he's the new third baseman. On to extra innings. Ryan Reynolds here. And the right-hander back to work. Pitch misses outside. And that's ball one. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Anthony Banda appears to be getting loose. Bennett warming up as well. That's in there. Strike one.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's a little bit low.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far. He doesn't look anxious at all.
Right side, Garcia in plenty of time to first, and they take care of Reynolds for the out. Here's the third baseman, Brett Beatty. Pitch misses inside. Ball one.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Next offering misses, and that's ball two.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it.
That's ripped into the outfield. Green brings it in. Runner tags for home. Play at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. And they've got the lead in extra innings.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
And now it's Elias Diaz. This guy with light tower power. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Now the 0-1. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that one is off the wall. Now a relay to second. Not in time. It's a double.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And here is Jonathan r2r034's. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. In the air, left side. Verdugo makes the catch, inning over. Back here at the ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, Elijah Green. And he deals. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
So they turn things over to the righty, Edwin Diaz.
Power slider guy, Boo. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, puts it away for the out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
De La Rosa swings through it for strike one. That one at triple digits.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Right side. Reynolds makes a nice grab at a full sprint.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here's Alex Verdugo. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. So the tying run at second. Swung on, belted. Reaches out for it, but can't make the play. And it drops foul in the corner. And the right-hander deals. And downstairs. Fouls one off. 2-2. Man on second, 2 down. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Home team down a run here in extra innings. To third. On to first. Ball game. And the Mets take the first 2 games of this series on the road. Back here at Citi Field. Welcome in John Shambi, Chris Singleton. Late stages of this one. Nobody out in the ninth. Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. That's a strike, and that's strike one. The Yankees looking to rally. This one lifted in the air, left field. Soto brings it in. Runner tags from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And it's a one-run game.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Now here is Oswaldo Cabrera. In there at the knees. It's 0-1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
In the air, center field. He's under it. Drops into the glove. Out number 2. So they're down to their final out. Here's the second baseman, Trey Sweeney. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Way outside, and it's 2-1. That big swing and a miss. Next offering is fouled back. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Just one strike away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And now the count filled up 3-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Back inside Fenway Park, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. The Mets putting together a terrific season so far, about a third of the way in. And Singy, they had high expectations coming into the year, and so far they looked apart completely.
For sure, Boog. I mean, these guys are winning at a very high rate, competitive in every single game. It's been impressive.
Here's Tyler O'Neill.
Plenty of season still to go, of course, but they look like a team that's built for October.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Strike 2. Boston's bullpen with some activity. John Schreiber, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Rodriguez getting loose as well. Got him. One away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Line drive to short and caught. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets.
Right now they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Reynolds, the runner at first with 2 gone. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back here at Fenway Park, set for the last half of the 7th. And stepping in for Boston, Cedane Rafaela. That's in for a strike.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
And the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. Rafael Devers up to hit. He's already homered in this game. And that one off the outside edge.
Ball 1, no strike.
And Devers hits that one, and there's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
He was all over that one. Pulled that one right in the direction of the shifted defense, but no one could make a play on it. I mean, that's his approach, and it's probably not changing.
Dahlbeck in the box now. No balls and a strike. Dahlbeck checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he went around according to Darryl Parker. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it'd be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Here's a 1-1. Next offering misses down and away. And there's a ball.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
First and second, 2 down. Masataka Yoshida, the next to hit. And here comes the Mets manager to the Yency Almonte takes over on the mound.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Looking for some insurance. Or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance. He was caught in between there, and they'll tag him out the baseline. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. John Schreiber. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. The pitch. That one is absolutely belted. Rafaela going back on this one, and it's off the wall. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
And here is Jonathan Arauz. And takes low for ball 1. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Sir Anthony Dominguez preparing to come on if needed. Next one off the plate inside. 2-1. That clips a corner.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Comes a 2-2. Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Back to the top of the Mets order. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nimmo. Ball 1, no strikes. Alvarez leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. That one's in there, and now it's even 1-1. The pitch. On the corner at the knees for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Two now. Out there to center. Rafaela calls it in, 2 away. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. He's already homered here in this one. And that one fouled off. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Makes the grab on the run. And that'll do it. Mets ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's Reese McGuire. And the pitch. There's a strike. In the air, right field. Puts it away for the out. Here's Trevor Story now. That one's in there, 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Lifted in the air, right field. And it falls. So a man aboard now with 1 away. The throw in, not in time. He's got a double.
You got to get on your horse and get to that thing and get it back in, because he's going to come barrel around first. He's going to put pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, he's going to make you look.
Oh, now this ball's going to get through, and that's a base hit. The run comes in from second, and they lead by 2.
Picks himself up an RBI. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Dennis Santana. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Next offering is in for a strike. Navigating this Boston lineup, it's not easy. And this guy at the plate, one of the best power. Tosses to first. That's the second out. So digging in, Cedane Rafaela. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Now 1-1. Pulls that one foul. And now it's 1-2. He caught it behind his back. Over to first. Nicely done for the out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. Last chance coming up here for the Mets. Anthony Dominguez is checked into the game.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with a W.
Alonso, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Well struck left field. Bangs off the wall. Yoshida throws to second, and he's into second with nobody out.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Here's Juan Soto. That one off the mark. 1-0. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
All over that one right there. He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
Ryan Reynolds here. Popped in the air. Left field. And there's one down.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync. And the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
2 on, 1 out. Now Tyler O'Neill. This one in the dirt, but no advance from the runners. Two on, 1 out. Off the plate, and now 2-0.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The next offering misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets.
Well, if he gets the save here, he's going to have earned it. Just getting through this hitter is going to be a challenge enough.
And there's a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Right-handed reliever upstairs.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's a
swing and a ball lifted left field. Yoshida makes the grab on the run. And here is Francisco Alvarez.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Next offering is in for a strike. Out to center. Story has a beat on it. And he'll put it away. Ball game. And the Red Sox salvage the finale of this 3-game series. So they suffered the loss here, but that has been a rare occurrence this year.
Yeah, no need to get bent out of shape over this one, Boog. I mean, these guys have been super strong all season. It might slow their momentum a bit, but this team is still looking great.
One down. And the batter now, Chas McCormick. Left field. That gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. Right now, the leading RBI man in the American League. He's been huge this season. Soto makes the catch, and that'll do it. So the Astros leave one. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. It's Juan Soto now. 3 hits in the ball game on Wednesday. Chris Soto was a runner-up for the National League Rookie of the Year in 2018 to Ronald Acuna Jr. and then a runner-up for the MVP in 2021 to Bryce Harper. Is this a guy you think could win an MVP somewhere down the line?
No, I expect him to, and not just one. I think more than one MVP, considering how young he was when he got to the big leagues, just 19.
That's hard hit on the line, and it's just foul. That was close. The 0-2. That's inside.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next one is off the plate. The count now 2-2. Nimmo over at second. Alonso at first. One gone. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it.
Well, big power guy right there.
So 2 down, and now it's Juan Soto. Struck out swinging his first time. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where guys hit the ball, but within the new shift rules? Ground ball up the middle. Throws to first. They get the out on Soto. Laureano comes up to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Kicks and deals. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. That ball's carrying. Out of here.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a lot.
Here's Juan Soto. This guy has turned into a beast. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And now it's even up. Do you love the Soto shuffle?
Yes, I do. I think it's a little flair, little flash at first, maybe seen as arrogant, but I think the talent backed it up and everybody was okay with it.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. That misses the zone, and that's ball 3.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swing and a tapper. And he picks it up in foul territory. And a payoff pitch. Bounce to the right side. Sends it to first. And that will end the inning. Bottom of the 7th. And stepping in for New York, Juan Soto. The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Mets doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient.
And that one almost got him.
It's been tough fooling these guys, and those chase rate numbers back it up. They've been really smart at the plate, and that's one of the best ways to frustrate a pitcher because nothing seems to come easy.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's Yordan Alvarez. 1 for 3. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Soto gets under it, and he makes the catch. And there are 2 down. Chris, wrapping up what we talked about earlier, Juan Soto not sharp at the plate in this one.
Yeah, definitely not his best showing by any means, and it seemed like his timing and his rhythm were just off the entire game. Had him off balance and out on that front foot, so I'm sure he'll be doing some extra work in the cage. Just try to iron those things out because he's a much better hitter than what we saw today. So they'll have to hope he can get back on track next time out.
Back here in Queens with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shabby. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. Big matchup here with the top 2 teams in the division going head-to-head. Pressure on both teams in a game like this, Singy.
Absolutely. If you're behind, you know you have a chance to make up some ground. You really want to get that W.
The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Here's a 1-2. On the ground. Knocks it down. And he's safe at first.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Not a bad slider by any means. It was down and away, but an even better job to spoil that thing. And he let it travel, didn't try to hook it. Man, that's a really good approach.
Grissom in the box now. Takes strike 1.
But for the team in front, they're feeling the heat a little bit, and they know their lead shrinks with the loss, so they got to be sharp.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Tellez up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Next offering is fouled back.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
The next pitch misses. 2-1. One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. And that's a little bit high.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Got him looking. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him in the scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Albies, the next to hit, takes outside. 1 for 3. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. And yes, he did. He went around. Kicks and fires. That misses. 2-1. And that's too high.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
The 3-1. And a foul ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Oh, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
White at second. Albies on at first with 2 down. And that's in the dirt. Got him swinging. 2 left for Atlanta. Score remains tied at 3. Now into the ball game on defense, Eli White. He's the new third baseman. Adrian Hauser on to pitch here.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate. And now the count is even. Activity in the bullpen. Bryce Elder, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. And that misses off the outside edge. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3. Juan Soto now. He's already homered in this game. First offering misses the mark.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
The 1-1. And another ball. And a ground ball to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air. Maybe drive it into the gap.
Reynolds in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Now this is in the air down the line. Bader makes the play, and that is the 3rd out of the. We go to the 9th, and now Bader up to the plate. The pitch. Ripped to short. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Wastes no time there. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Next to hit, Michael Harris. Lays down a bunt to the right side. And he barehands it, but no chance. That's an infield single. First and second, no outs. And here comes Tommy Edman. He has, as they like to say, light tower power. Not a big guy, but a big swing. And thunder in that bat. Tyler McGill gets the ball now. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Over to second for 1. And he'll be safe at first. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many.
Intentional pass coming. Bases now loaded, though it does set up a force at every base. So here's the cleanup hitter, Eli White. First pitch, and he just misses.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
So now 1-2.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there. Vaughn Grissom next up for the Braves.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
First offering, and it just misses.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Center field. He's under it. And that is the inning. They leave them loaded. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. All tied up at 3 apiece. Welcome back. Bottom of the 9th. And now the center fielder, Tyler O'Neill. Check swing, went around. 0-1. And ball 1. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Taylor Clark, the closer, is getting loose. Next offering upstairs.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. And here's a 3-2. Lifted in the air, out to left. And there's one away. Number 70 now at the plate. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he won around. Just enough that time. One down, base is empty. And there's a foul ball. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Swung on, looped into center. Hauls it in for the out. And here is Jonathan r2r034's. Oh, that one rides up and in.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And the 1-0. Good eye right there.
2-0.
And that misses upstairs. Now 3-0. The wind and the pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Digging in, Francisco Alvarez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. In the air, out towards left center. Racing, makes the catch. And that is that. Can't come up with. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Here's Rowdy Tellez. And a pitch. And that one is inside, ball 1. The extra innings rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings?
Well, I don't think it's that much different from coming in to clean up someone else's mess. Definitely not ideal, but the best relievers welcome challenges like this.
One away. Substitution now at second base. Braves going with a pinch runner, Joey Holt. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Known for his late inning heroics. Strike 1. That pitch gets the inside corner. 0-2. And that's down and away.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Line drive, tracks it down for the out. 2-way down. Now the catcher up to hit, Mario Valentine. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Out at third, and that ends the inning.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
Back here at Citi Field, on to the bottom of the 10th. Here's Brandon Nimmo. And the pitch. Knocks it down. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. First and second, no outs. Ronnie Mauricio now. They say you win.
0-1.
Righty delivers. Check swing, didn't go. 1 ball, 1 strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Taylor Clark getting loose out there. Minter, the lefty, warming up as well. The pitch. Swings through that.
I think he was a little excited there, saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up if he wants to have a good at bat.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Right-hander kick steals. Got him! And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Here's Pete Alonso. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Hard hit, base hit. Here comes Alvarez around 3rd. Whoa, not in time, and they walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
Singy, do you think games against division rivals mean more to the players than other games?
I mean, I always got a little more charged up for those games in the division. And sure, you want to win every game all season long, but every player knows that a division title, that can really set you up for success in the postseason. So these divisional rivalry games can definitely feel more impactful for sure, both in the standings and on team morale.
Back here at the ballpark with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for tuning in, and we've got a good one going here in extra innings. Go ahead run on base. And now here is Brett Beatty. He's 0 for 1. Swung on, belted. That's back. And out of here. His 9th homer of the year, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 5-2.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Joe Barlow into the game.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
And now, number 70. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning. And that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error. And, Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually tried for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning. But for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone now. 2 outs, base is empty. So up next for New York, Francisco Alvarez. Check swing went around. That's strike 1. There's a swing and a miss.
Doubled up on the slider away. 2-seamer here. Just watch and see.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Curtis back to work. Right through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Here's the 0-2. Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3. Here's Bubba Thompson. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
There's the strike.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Swings and misses, struck him out.
I see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
2 outs. Got him. Ball game. Back here in Queens, welcome in. We're in the 8th. 2 men out. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. And that one wrapped foul.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
To the right side. Oh, what a stop. Gathers and throws. Out number 3.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle, diving stop, completes the play, and that ends the inning.
So coming into the game now on defense, Michael Tolia. He takes over as the new first baseman. So the lineup flips over. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. That one missed. Movement in the bullpen. Jeff Paulino getting ready to go. And now the lefty. That one the other way. Makes the grab, one away. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Racing, makes the catch. 2 down. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. 1 for 3. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. The wide to kick the pitch. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Just missed.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Soto now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. And now the 0-1. And that one fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Ball 1 there. Alonso leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Mets leave 1. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's Alex Verdugo. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Siggy, what do you got for me on that entrance? Timmy Trumpet and Blaster Jacks getting it done.
Yeah, you don't even have to be a fan of Edwin Diaz to get pumped up about that song and the energy in this ballpark.
Strike two.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Next one misses. And the count 1-2. Goes down looking.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
Now a check swing, but he held up. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-2. One down, base is empty. Struck him out looking.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first two hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
Next offering is fouled back. At the belt and fires. Good eye right there.
1-2.
And down on strikes. And that'll do it. Back here at Citi Field with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. And the righty deals. In the air, right side. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. The 0-2. On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in. Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This will be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
Kim stands in now, looks at that one inside.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The 1-1. Line to left. Squeezes it. Runner tagging from third. Here's the throw to the plate. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning.
Well, I can understand why they tried to force the issue and tie up this ball game, but wow, nicely done from the defense there to cut him down at the plate and preserve the lead. That's a big-time play.
Bottom of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Tyler O'Neill. The pitch. And he dodges that fastball.
Well, the game plan for this offense has been pretty clear. They're being aggressive at the plate, but still finding ways to pick their spots without falling into the habit of being over-aggressive. So far, 6 hits on the first pitch alone. That tells you something.
And next for the Mets, number 70. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3. There goes the runner. And first offering is fouled off.
And you know, it's always interesting to see how teams attack the first pitch. What's their plan of attack going to be? Well, for this offense in this game, they're not waiting around.
O'Neill aboard here at first with nobody out.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
0-2 now. And that one is lifted in the air. Makes the catch for the out. Here's Brandon Nimmo. That to right. He's got it, and there's 2 away. And now it's Frankie Lindor. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. There's the ball. Throw to second. Great jump, and that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, he's really showing us the dynamic skill set he brings to the field on this one. Homered earlier, now he swipes second, showing off the speed. Really fun to watch him play the game.
The 1-0. And a foul ball. Ball to strike. The pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. Runner leads away at second. Stays alive. Runner at second. 2 down. got him. And that's the inning. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Luis Campusano rips that one center field. O'Neill makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Man, that's so frustrating. You hit the ball hard. You understand the situation. You want to get on base and try to score that tying run, but no reward right there, and just going to have to sit on it.
Next offering is in for a strike. Next pitch is popped up. He's under it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Vic Caratini at the plate. You know, Chris, I'm told that Edwin Diaz keeps an entire bucket of bubble gum in his locker.
It's a whole lot of sugar.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game. Back here in Atlanta with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shabby. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. The Mets have firmly established themselves as top contenders around halfway through the season. This is what was expected of them, Singy, and they backed it up.
Yeah, no doubt about it. These guys are rolling and in a great position so far, and they look like they're not going to be stopping anytime soon.
Tyler O'Neill sends it out. His 13th home run of the season. It's 2-2.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Now the third baseman, Brett Beatty. In the air, left field. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now they got to decide, are they going to go out and add some help before the deadline, or do they think they have enough to make a deep October run as is?
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
Got him. And there's two away.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
Lindor stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Next offering misses, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
Here comes a pitch. Fought off foul. The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Good job to fight that one off.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Tap dances out of the way of that one.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. Down the middle for a strike. And it's 0-1. Swing, and that one hammered. Down the line. If it's fair, it's gone. And that is out of here.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here's Austin Riley. 1 for 2. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
That's towards center. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. And there's one away. And next for Atlanta, Michael Harris. First offering misses the mark. And that one clips the corner. Out to short. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. No play. That's an infield single.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And here comes the Mets manager. Dennis Santana taking over on the mound.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Olsen, batting with one down, takes a strike. And downstairs. 1-1 now. And that's through there for a strike.
Not sure exactly what he was thinking there. Good sinker ball pitcher goes with the fastball in a double play situation when he needs something on the ground.
2-2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
The 1-0. There's a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Harris off of first with 2 away. Way out front for strike 2.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Murphy stands in now and watches strike 1. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Reaches for it, but it's foul. 2 on, 2 outs. Got him swinging. Good job at damage control right there. Braves get 1 on the big fly. Last chance coming up here for the Mets. Here comes A.J. Minter to the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago. Here's Pete Alonso. And he deals. And first offering is fouled off.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
The tying run at the plate. Not even close there. And the count even 1-1. Next offering is outside. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Makes the catch, 1 down. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism is shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
Soto goes after that one for strike 1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
Tried to check his swing, appeal to third. No, he held up. One down, base is empty. In the dirt, and it's 2-2. Looking to get the tying run on base. And now it's 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Slow roller to first, and he grabs it foul. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. He's under it. Makes the catch for the second out. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. And this is very likely the last chance he gets to keep his hitting streak alive. And it's fouled away.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Check swing. He went. And the count is 0-2. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Down to their final strike. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here at a crucial spot. And a pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And a foul ball. The 0-2. That one drifts inside.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Next offering in the dirt. And it's 2-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves strand the tying run on base to win it. Bit surprising to see them take a loss here. Not something we're used to seeing from them this season.
Yeah, they've really been tremendous this season, Boog, and it tells me something that just losing one game is kind of shocking to us. And so, these guys have come in expecting to win every game, and I think the fans expect that as well, and they've got the mindset of a champion.
Back here in Queens, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Next pitch is popped up. Alonso brings it in with a nice running grab.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Kwan in the box now. Takes strike one. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Left-hand hitter waits. In the air out to center. O'Neill puts it away, and there's 2 away. And up next for Cleveland, George Valera. In the air, left field, down the line. He's there. He's got it. And that ends the inning. 1 left for the... They hand the ball over to a new arm, Nick Sandlin.
Well, home runs have been a problem this year. Not doing a great job keeping the ball in the yard so far this season, so we'll see if that factors in.
Alvarez at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Sam Hentges, the left-hander, up and throwing. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Here's the 0-2. Got it by him for the K.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow left field. Kwan makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the center fielder, Tyler O'Neill. In there, and it's 0-1.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at-bat.
This one in the air, center field. Valera settles under it and makes the catch. Ready to begin the 8th. Jeff McNeil stands in. The pitch. Just missed. Swing and a pop-up. Lindor settles underneath it. And it's caught for the out.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Here's the catcher, Austin Wells. In there for strike 1. And that's a strike. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
And first offering is fouled off. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Guardians go down 1-2-3. Still down a run. It's 5-4. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Sam Hentges.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Baden at the plate now. That's ball 1. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Andrew Chafin up and loosening in the pen. Kicks and deals. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss. That is strike two. This one lifted in the air, left field. Kwan makes the catch. And there's one down. Here's Brandon Nimmo. That one's in there, 0-1. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Hit hard, that gets through. So man aboard, and now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that's the third out. New inning getting started at the plate. David Batista. Chris, Edwin Diaz has turned into one of the top closers in all of baseball. Kid who grew up in Puerto Rico, third-round pick by the Mariners in 2012. When he was in Puerto Rico, he grew up playing along with Carlos Correa and Jose Barrios.
Yeah, and Diaz became the youngest pitcher in MLB history to record a 50-save season. He had 57 as a 24-year-old.
High fly ball down the left field line. And it hooks just foul. And here it comes. Caught him looking for the K. Clifford Worth digs in for the Guardians. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Next offering is fouled back. Righty to the plate.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike three.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First two batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
2 down, nobody on. And that one is inside. Now 3-0.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So in now for Cleveland, Ahmed Rosario. First pitch just misses.
If you're a base runner,
here's the pitch. Runner goes and fouled off. Falling behind 2-1. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Runner on the go again. Pitch misses inside. No throw. He's in there safely. And there's ball 4.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
Kwan can't hold up, and that's a strike. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Got him looking. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over. Back here at Citi Field, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. Stepping up for the Guardians, number 22. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. In for a strike, and the count 1-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The tying run is 90 feet away. .99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Bo Naylor at the plate now. There's a strike.
Don't be surprised, a ball on the ground to the corners, if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 1. Freeman stands at third with 1 gone of the inning. Next pitch is outside.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
2-2 on the way, and that's outside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up. And that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
And that one fouled off. The 1-1. That one pulled foul. To the right side. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. No chance to get him safe at first easily.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Straw in the box now. No balls and a strike. And a pitch. And 1-2.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control. Welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the third baseman, number 70. The wind of the pitch. Strike 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Nimmo, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. They say you win. Check swing. No appeal. And it's 1-2. One down, base is empty. And that's downstairs and outside. And down on strikes he goes. So he's gotten deep into this game. And at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Lindor in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, this is the type of hitter you want up in this situation. Some sluggers coming up behind him. He's so good at moving runner.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts out there on the mound.
We're at the top of the 8th. So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
And the 1-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. That one in there across the letters.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Tosses to first. First out in the top of the 8th. Here's Jose Ramirez. Now into the game, Brett Beatty. He's the new third baseman.
Now playing third base, number 25.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And a pitch. Out towards right center field. O'Neill drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on that one. That's out number 2. And now here's Jeff McNeil. 1 for 3.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
On the ground to third. Can't glove it cleanly. Safe at first as they can't make the play. 2 outs, runner at first. And up next for Cleveland, Ahmed Rosario. Off the mark there. And that is ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Arauz makes the catch. Inning over. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Nick Sandlin. He last pitched 2 days ago. Alonso in the box here lets that one go for a ball. The 1-0. That's to third. Ramirez sends it to first. And that takes care of Alonso.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Soto can't hold up, and that's a strike. Next pitch is in the dirt. Ball 1. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Sam Hentges up and throwing. The pitch. And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 gone. Brian Reynolds here. Check swing of the first pitch. Look down to third. No swing. He held up. Darryl Parker with the call there. The 1-0. That smash towards center. Straw makes the grab. That is the inning. Back here at the ballpark. And now the DH, Tyler Freeman. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Tyler McGill.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
The pitch. There's a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
There's a strike at the knees. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Got him! And 1 out now.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Here's a rocket to right field. Reynolds pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Man, if that drops right there, they would have gotten the potential winning run on base, maybe even in the scoring position, but that's just one of those hang with thems.
Foul ball. McGill, 30 years old now, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2018. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch is inside. And a count 2-1. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing here this half. 6. Bottom 9. And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. The pitch. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Action in the pen down there. Sam Hentges, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Got him. And now 1 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Arauz in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. And a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. And a count 1-2. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2. Outside. In the air, left side. He's under it. Brings it in. And there are 2 outs. Here's Tyler O'Neill.
Number 27, Tyler O'Neill.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Next one in the dirt. Next offering misses down and away. Kicks and fires. smoked into left, base hit. And that extends the inning.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And there he goes. Strike in there. Throw. Save. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Man on second, 2 down. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. And the pitch. Got the bat going too soon, and strike 2.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Over to McNeil. That's the third out. We're in extras here. Leading off, Andres Jimenez. McGill back to work. Just off the outside edge. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's got it. And a quick out, number 1. Stepping up for the Guardians, Miles Straw.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Foul ball there. Oh, and 1 now. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
And now Stephen Kwan. First offering, and it just misses. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Fly ball to right. He's under it. Brings it in for the third out. Guardians lead 1. Score remains 2-2. Sam Hentges will take over here. Here's Brandon Nimmo. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash in. You just don't want to come out of your shoes and make a mistake. Got to play this smart.
The 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Next pitch is outside.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
And now the lefty. Rosario. In plenty of time to first. 1 out, the bottom of the 10th. To second, tag, safe. So they get one at first, but can't complete the double play.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Lindor swings through it for strike 1. And that curveball drops in there for a strike. Popped up. He's under it. And there's 2 down. Here's Pete Alonso. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1. Hard hit left side. Whips it across. 3 up, 3 down. Inning over. 11th inning set to get underway. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Jose Ramirez. First offering misses the mark. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
The next offering misses, and the count's even at 2. That one ripped. Reynolds makes the catch. Runner tags up for third, and he's in safely at third with 1 out. Jeff McNeil stands in, known for his late inning heroics.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
Rosario in the box now, takes strike 1. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Freeman in the box now, takes strike 1. Here's a high fly ball out to center. And that'll do it. Guardians strand a couple. Score. Bottom of the inning. Now the left fielder, Juan Soto. And a pitch. And ball 1. Short hop liner, handled it short. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down. And stepping in for New York, Brian Reynolds. A switch hitter batting right. And takes low for ball 1. That's down and in.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Runner leads away at second. Slice down the right side.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
The winning run on second base. That one to first, and he handles it himself for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Francisco Alvarez will hit next. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
And there's the strike. Here comes the pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And now 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. One and two now. Check swing. Appeal to first. No, he held up. This one in the air right field. He's under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. And welcome back. And now, number 22. The pitch. There's the strike. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And the right-hander deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Righty delivers. Fly ball down the line. He's got it. And there's one down. Bo Naylor digs in for the Guardians. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Nice grab on the run. And there's two away. So the batting order turns over. Here's Andres Jimenez. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that one wrapped foul. Two down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. And an excellent job keeping it right there. The 2-1. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. The 2-2. Ground ball right side. In plenty of time to first. Guardians go down in order. Now on the bump, Andrew Chafin.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
And here is Jonathan Arauz. And a pitch. Good eye right there. Bullpen activity starting up now. Emmanuel Clase preparing to come on if needed. Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Entering is the pinch runner, Ronnie Mauricio. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. They say you win. Down the line, and it's foul. Man at second. He's trying for third. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. At the belt and fires. Hit slowly on the ground. Jimenez. And he'll be safe at first. There's one. Tyler O'Neill up now for the Mets. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Check swing. Went around. And the count 1-1. And here it comes. On the ground to the left. Throws to second for one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
Well, we can never overstate.
Now into the ball game on defense, Elias Diaz. He takes over behind the plate. Back here at Citi Field, all set for the start of the inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Miles Straw. And that clips the inside corner. And the righty deals. Left field. And there's one away. Throws to second. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. He has, as they like to say, light tower power. Now this ball gets down. The run comes in to score from second. It's 3-2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him. So in now for Cleveland, Jeff McNeil. Pitches in for a strike, and that is strike 1. Runner on the go. Pitch outside. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the home team down a run. You're watching Mets baseball on the show NYC. Breaking down the young and what I owed them. Trying to fit into an back now and on the mat. Well, 1-run game, and stepping in for New York, Brett Beatty. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. That one misses. Ball 1.
Well, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
And there's the strike.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
The 1-1. Slapped foul.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
1-2 now. Got him! And that's the first out. Next to hit, Brandon Nimmo. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Strike 2. Left-hand batter waits. On the ground, right side. A dive. He's got it. Got him. Nice play. And that may have saved a run.
Well, with the runner in scoring position right there on second base, that dive prevents a run, but on top of it, you get an out. I'd be happy with just preventing a run. Nice job right there.
Lindor in the box now. Takes strike 1. It's off his chest.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Oh, and this one's plastic. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. Pete Alonso with a rocket. And the Mets break through to win it in 13.
get to extra innings, it seems like every guy's trying to come up with the big swing to hit the homer and end the ball game. Well, he did it. Huge swing of the bat, and we're all heading home.
Live from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Mets going up against the Kansas City Royals. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And now it's Mark Vientos. Going 1.
0-1.
Chopped left side. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. And down on strikes he goes. And that's the first out.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time.
Mark Vientos up now for the Mets. His first at bat was a strikeout. And a pop up right side, foul territory. And that's a foul ball. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Out towards left center. Taylor has this one sized up. Makes the grab. And the inning is over. 2 left for the Mets, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Two outs, runner on first. And now Samad Taylor. He's 0 for 1. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. So 1 left for Kansas City. It's back here in Kansas City, top 6. And stepping in for New York, Mark Vientos. They say when Vientos, 26 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2017. Check swing, went around, and that is strike 2. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to.
Welcome back. Now at the plate, Mark Vientos. Mazzucato back to work. Check swing, went around. That's strike one. And down on strikes. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth. Here's the center fielder, Samad Taylor. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Next pitch is popped up. Vientos right there to make the grab. And there's one down.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
So the New York Mets got an inauspicious debut from their recently promoted prospect. And Singy, he looked a bit lost at the plate today.
Yeah, and I think when you call up a prospect midseason like this, you expect to see some growing pains, but I still got to think they were hoping for a little bit more than what we've seen. But the good news is he didn't come up to ride the pine, so he's going to have plenty of chances to make an impact for this team.
Nothing worth it is easy. Nothing easy is worth it.
Cruising down the street in my 6'4".
Back here in Queens, welcome in John Shambi and Chris Singleton. We've got one out here in inning number 7. The Mets are out to a healthy lead the division, looking really good. Singing, with the trade deadline coming up, do you think they're set to go as is, or do you think they need to add some more firepower?
Well, I think the way that the game operates in this day and age, Boog, I mean, teams making big additions at the deadline, and you just see it can be a flurry of moves. I'd be surprised if they just stayed with the roster they have. I think they could have a big deal in the works.
And it's gone. Home run number 10 on the year. The Dodgers strike first. It's 2-0. And now it's Juan Yepes. First pitch just misses.
A big trade pickup doesn't guarantee postseason success, of course, but it rarely hurts to at least make your team better on paper.
Vientos whips it to first. Got the out.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. 2-run shot for the Dodgers this inning. And it's 2-0 Dodgers. Back after this on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Francisco Alvarez. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Foul ball, still 0-2. And that one missing low. The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. And it's even up.
It's a good take.
Next pitch misses way outside.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And he walked him.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
And now it's Mark Vientos. And a foul ball. Alvarez gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering way off the plate. Got him. Now one away. So the lineup flips over. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one hit to right. Squeezes it, and there's 2 down. Here's Francisco Lindor.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Next pitch is popped up. Cartaya puts the squeeze on that one. And welcome back. Stepping in, Donovan Katz.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on. See if you can get a stolen base. Maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And the 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Woodruff into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
And now it's Gavin Lux. In there, and it's 0-1. Pitch count in great shape. It seems he might have a chance to finish it. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Right-hander kicks, deals. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Left-hand hitter waits. Just a weak fly ball this time. Pulls it in on the run. 2 down. Here's Mookie Betts. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
2 down, nobody on. And he grounds one to the right side. Alonso steps on the bag, and that is that. On to the bottom of the 8th, and now it's Juan Soto. And a pitch. And there's a ball.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
There's a strike. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Got him. 1 down.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And first offering is fouled off. kicks and fires. And now the count is even. On the inside corner for a strike. Next pitch inside. Now 2-2. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss. Had him way out front of the slur. Brian Reynolds here. Line drive. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. And we go to the 9th, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Kyle Tucker. There's a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
He goes down looking.
Well, he throws him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
Freeman, the next to hit, takes ball 1. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Off the plate inside, and a count 2-1. That one missed.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a little roller right side. Alonso takes it himself. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 9th. Running out of chances to pad the lead. Now it's Alex Bregman. That's in there. It's 0-1. That's a little bit low. 2 outs. Swings and misses. Now 1-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And it's through for a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going. Michael Busch getting ready to hit. He's already homered here in this one. First offering misses the mark. Bounce to the right. Toss to Alonso. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Back here at Citi Field. So bottom of the 9th. And now the center fielder, Tyler O'Neill. And the pitch. Hit in the air, right field. Tucker pulls it down. And there's one down. And here is Jonathan Arauz. And that one is lifted in the air. He can't get there. It's a base hit.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats. Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
one is absolutely belted. Cats on the move, racing back. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
And first offering is fouled off. Tying run at the plate. They say you win. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And he deals. Good job to fight that one off.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
0-2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. This one popped up. He'll squeeze it for the final out, and the Dodgers even this series up at a game apiece. Still a healthy lead in the division for them after that loss, but I'm sure they don't want to drop too many.
No way. I mean, we've seen teams have a great first half before, only to fall apart down the stretch. I mean, this is a team I'm expecting to make a move before the deadline, try to get even stronger and build a powerhouse that can't be stopped.
Back here at Tropicana Field, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. The Mets with a formidable lead at the top of their division. Singy, they got to be feeling pretty close to invincible.
Yeah, and that can also be sort of a dangerous situation because if complacency creeps in and all of a sudden you run into a hot team, especially when you've got big expectations in the postseason, you could go home really disappointed.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Not in time. He's safe. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. The tying run at the plate. He swings and fouls one off. Of course, it's fine to play well early on, but you really want to be peaking in the fall when it really matters. 0-2 now. And misses inside.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a ball popped up. Makes the catch. And there's one away. Here's Pete Alonso.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Line drive, base hit. Runner from third in to score. And now they trail by 1. Fires to second too late. And he's got a double.
Comes through with the RBI. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
1 out, runner at second. So up next for New York, Brian Reynolds. First pitch, and he just misses. With a single base runner because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Next pitch misses outside, and that's ball 2. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boo?
First and second, 1 out. Here's Tyler O'Neill. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
Next offering is downstairs. foot slider struck him out. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Robert Stevenson gets the call from the pen.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pen in terms of the matchup.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Swung on, belted. Low, going back some more, looking up, and brings it in at the wall. One for the Mets here on the RBI double. It's now 8-7. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back, and now it's Brandon Lau. The line to kick the pitch. There's a strike.
Well, these Rays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The numbers say their chase rate, or swings at pitches outside the zone, is under 25%, and I think that's a big reason why they're scoring runs.
And that one hammered. Gone!
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Dennis Santana.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
The next pitch misses. 1-1.
By not chasing out of the zone, they're getting good pitches to hit. When you can do that, you have a much better chance to square up the baseball and do damage like they have so far.
The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a base hit.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Snap throw down to second. Righty to the plate. And a foul ball. Ball to strike. Good eye right there. McHenry on at first. Nobody out. That's inside. 3-1.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Right-handed reliever. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. 1 out. Now the third baseman, Curtis Mead. Next pitch downstairs. 1-0. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
That's out to center field. O'Neill makes the grab for the second out.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Back to the top of the lineup. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Randy Arozarena.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
The pitch. In for a strike. That's strike 2. in the dirt. Alvarez to first in time. They get the out on a Rosarena. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. Ready to begin the eighth. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. Here comes a pitch. 0-1.
Well, these Mets doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. One thing that really stands out is their chase rate. League average is around 30%, but they're at less than 20% right now.
Here's a 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
It's been tough fooling these guys, and those chase rate numbers back it up. They've been really smart at the plate, and that's one of the best ways to frustrate a pitcher because nothing seems to come easy.
Goes down looking. And now it's Mark Vientos. Now time called at the plate. Mets going with a pinch hitter. Brett Beatty. One out. The base is empty for him. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. That's a strike. Got him looking. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
And the Rays, they go to the bullpen. Pete Fairbanks. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Swings through that one for strike two.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the eighth. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the ninth with at least a 2-run lead.
Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. So remaining in the game defensively, Brett Beatty. He'll play third after coming into the game as a pinch hitter. And a pitch. Fought off foul. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on.
Runner takes off, and first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. Franco aboard here at first with nobody out. Grounder might be two. Arauz to second. Over to Alonso. Double play. The batter now will be Will Smith. He's already homered in this game. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Around first, heading for two. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Good piece of hitting going the other way with that pitch to beat the shift. You know, not a lot of guys are willing to do that, even with the shift on, because they're looking to pull the ball with authority. But it's a pretty easy hit if you want it.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And yes, he offered at it. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Popped up. And that is the third out of the inning. 1 left for Tampa. They lead it by 2. It's 9-7. Now on the mound for the Rays, Jason Adam. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. The pitch. Lindor stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Next pitch is downstairs. And that's outside. Check swing, one around. 2-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Here's Juan Soto. And first offering is fouled off. Adam, a former All-Star, 34-year-old vet, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2010. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just going to have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his second strikeout. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Next offering misses. Ball 2.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Swings and misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Down to their final strike. And another ball.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
3-2 now. Smash to the left side. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Rays slug their way to a win in this one. So the New York Mets, with a couple consecutive losses, something we haven't seen much from this team, Chris.
Yeah, that's true, but I don't think I'd call it a downtrend quite yet, Boog. I mean, it's mostly notable only because of the consistency we've gotten used to seeing from this team all season long. And this is out of the ordinary, but I look for them to bounce back quickly and get back to their winning ways.
Back here in Queens with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 6th and nobody out. And here is Francisco Alvarez. He's 0 for 1. That pitch in for a strike. That's strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Matt Brash warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Topa, the hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Next pitch is outside. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Going to count 1 and 2.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
And a swing and a miss. So he's gotten deep into this game. And at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. And here is Jonathan Otto. A switch hitter batting right. Down the line towards the corner. Hernandez makes a nice running catch. Here's Tyler O'Neill. And first offering is fouled off. Tyler O'Neill, you look at that frame and you know he's got some power, but also an excellent defender. He's won multiple Gold Gloves. But speaking of that frame, his dad Terry was the 1975 Mr. Canada. The throw in time to get him, and that does. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, J.P. Crawford. Now a high fly ball out to left center. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with a double. 3rd hit for him this afternoon.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Rodriguez stands in now and watches strike 1. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Runner at second, nobody out. Struck him out swinging. Had him way out front of the slurve.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And the 1-0. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings and misses. And the count 1 and 2. And a ball evens the count.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned. and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Arroyo in the box now. No balls and a strike. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Squirts away a little bit. Nice job behind the plate there. Right side. Gonzalez makes the play, and it's out number 3. Back here at the ballpark, and now it's going to be Brett Beatty. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes and one away. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And that one fouled off. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And a curve misses outside.
2-1.
Next pitch is outside. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. Francisco Lindor waiting to hit for the Mets. And now a full count.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Next pitch is popped up. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle.
Matt Brash gets handed the rock out of the pen. On for the 30th time this year. Runner at first with 2 away. Mark Vientos, the next to hit. Mets going with a pinch hitter. Pete Alonso. He represents the go-ahead run.
Right now they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Strike 1 with a single base runner. Because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. And the right-hander deals.
That's the ball. 1-1.
Hit hard on the ground is short. And that is the inning. Mets staying in the game on defense. Pete Alonso. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. Guzman in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Swing and a miss, and 1-1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
The next offering misses. 2 balls and a strike. Just missed.
3-1.
3-1 is on the way. And it's fouled away. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count, 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Manuel Margot up to the plate. Clay Holmes comes on now. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Number 35, Clay Holmes.
First offering, and it just misses. Holmes, multi-time All-Star, 33 years old, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2011. Here's a 1-1.
Nope, off it. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's outside. And he takes a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
There's a swing and a drive. That one is back. And forget it. He flexes his power with that swing. That's his 99th career homer. And they add a run. It's 5-3. Base is empty, 1 away. And stepping in for the Mariners, Cal Raleigh. That misses, and that's ball 1. Holmes, in his 8th season, he features a sinker, a slider, a 4-seamer, and he works in a 2-seamer. One and 2 here. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking.
And there's the 3rd out. That'll do it for the inning. The Mariners pick up a run thanks to this solo homer. It's now a 5-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back. Bottom of the 8th. Juan Soto now. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball left side. Here comes the 0-1.
1-1.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
2-1.
Next offering is in the dirt. In the air, right field. Rodriguez racing after it. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
And next for the Mets, Luis Gonzalez. 1 for 3. Soto leads off second with nobody out. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Runner leads away at second. And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Alvarez at the plate and takes high there. That misses the zone. Now 2-0. 1 out and a runner at second. On a line out towards center. And there's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Crawford with a relay throw. And he's out trying for two. But they do get a run. New pitcher on here, Andres Munoz.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while. Coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And it's gone. He'll touch them all. His 13th home run of the season. It's 5-5. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Now, Tyler O'Neill. And the righty deals. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Garrett Hill getting loose out there. Flexen getting cranked up as well. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
That's off the mark. And that's ball 3. Brett Beatty up next for the Mets. The 3-1, and that's ball 4.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with his speed, this guy out there in the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
So 2 down, and stepping in for New York, Brett Beatty. And that'll do it. But they score twice and even it up late. Back here at Citi Field, here's Tim Anderson. Holmes back to work. Just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
On the corner for a strike, and the count 1-1. And the pitch.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. And that one lifted in the air center field. O'Neill hauls it in, 1 away. And now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Strike on the outside corner, and that's strike 1. At the belt and fires. On the ground, right side. He'll do it himself. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Rodriguez stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. That missed inside. And the count is 2-0.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come. But you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
And now it's even up.
It's been a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he... Devin Williams into the game.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
The pitch. Nimmo in the box now. Takes strike 1. And that one in the air center field. He's under it. One away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Lindor can't hold up, and that's a strike. And 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Whips it to first. Inning over. Mets go down quickly. This ball game's still tied. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Now it's the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Dennis Santana.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton. Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
Here's Christian Arroyo. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Now a pop-up on the infield. 2 down. And now the first baseman, Ronald Guzman. That's off the mark, and that is ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Checks his swing, now an appeal to third, and he won around. Just enough that time. Next offering is in for a strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder. Back here in Queens, on to the bottom of the 10th. And now it's Juan Soto. The right-hander back to work. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Kicks and deals. And that's down and away. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Garrett Hill warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Flexen warming up as well. The 1-2. In the dirt, blocked. No advance. Good job behind the dish. The next pitch misses. And a full count now. Luis Gonzalez waiting to hit for the Mets. And a swing and a miss. And one out now. So up next for New York, Luis Gonzalez.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Mets going with a pinch hitter, Brian Reynolds. The winning run on base for him. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. They say you win. And the next pitch is way outside. One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. He's under it. And there's 2 down.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync. And the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
And here is Francisco Alvarez. Fouled off. He was late. The 0-1. That one fouled off. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Hit weakly on the ground. Arroyo. That's out number 3. Mets lead. So remaining in the game defensive. Here's Manuel Margot. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Swing and a miss. Now 2-1. Popped up right side. And that one gets down, fair ball. The run scores from second, and it's 6-5. And he's in at third with an RBI triple. Well, this has the makings of a big inning as they triple home the runner from second.
Yeah, and now the home team has to be on their toes defensively, probably bring that infield in. Can't afford to fall further behind and make your job tougher.
Now here is Cal Raleigh. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
The 1-1. And that misses off the outside edge.
1 strike.
Margot, the lone runner, stands at third with no outs. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Yency Almonte.
And this could be a pretty critical.
Hard ground ball, base knock. The run scores from third, and it's a 2-run lead in extra innings.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Anderson, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Just missed. 1-1 now. Swing and a foul straight back. Struck him out looking.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
0-2 as he waves at that one. And that just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. Back here in extras. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Jonathan Arauz. He's already homered here in this one. Next offering is down low. Ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. The tying run at the plate. Popped in the air, left side. He's under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Here's the center fielder, Tyler O'Neill. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. They say you win. Next pitch is outside. This one high in the air to left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Out number 2. Mets down to their final out. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. Strike 1. And here it comes. In the air, right field. Pretty well struck. Way back there. And that one is out of here. That's what the fans came to see. And we are tied. It's 7-7.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
Next offering is fouled back. All tied up. We are in the 11th. Dives and he can't hang on. See, fantastic effort, but that extends the inning. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Garrett Hill.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. And first offering is fouled off.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Got him looking. Good job at damage. On to the 12th. And now for Seattle, Julio Rodriguez. And he deals. Inside corner for a strike. And that is strike 1.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
The 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Man at second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, but get back on track. His team needs him.
Hernandez in the box now. Takes strike one. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And that will drop foul. Righty to the plate. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he punches him out. He went around.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
That one the other way. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Mariners lead one, and this remains. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 12th inning now. Here's Pete Alonso. Here comes a pitch. And ball one. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Chris Flexen warming up for manager Kevin Cash. The winning run on second base. Line drive caught. Here's Juan Soto. First offering misses badly for ball one. And that one is inside.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
That misses the zone, and that's ball three. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that, but ultimately this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Right-hander kick steals. On the ground. Fires over to Guzman. They get the out on Soto. Brian Reynolds here. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And it's even up.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
One strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Winning run at third, 2 down. That misses the zone. It's 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch.
And makes the play, and that's out number 3. We're in extras here, and stepping in for the Mariners, Ronald Guzman. The pitch. That one's in there. Strike one.
One strike.
Slice the other way and foul. 0-2 now. Swing and a ball popped up. One up, one down. And up next for Seattle, Manuel Margot. Next pitch downstairs. Ball one. And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Next pitch is outside. Got him swinging.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And welcome back. Here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Check swing, appeal to first. And yes, he did. He went around. The 0-1. That one ran inside, almost got him. And a 1-1. That misses off the outside edge. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Chris Flexen getting ready to go. The pitch. Alvarez started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, no swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. 3-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Payoff pitch. Got him. One gone here.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Here's the 0-1. This to third. Fires over to Guzman, and he's out. And now the center fielder, Tyler O'Neill. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here in a crucial spot. The 0-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Here, the bottom of the third, team, 2 outs. Just off the outside edge. And the count 1-2. In the air, center field. Rodriguez heads towards it. Got it. Covered plenty of distance there. Welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Malcolm Nunez. Almonte back to work. The other way. And he takes it himself for the out. Now a move being made at second base. And pinch running for the Mariners, Harry Ford. Popped in the air. Left field. Drops into the glove. 2 away now.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Man on second, 2 down. That one hooked foul. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Fastball almost got him there. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball left side. Sends it across the first. That ends the frame. So coming into the game now on defense. Back here in Queens. Now the third baseman, Brett Beatty. The pitch. And there's the strike. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Chris Flexen warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Next pitch off the plate. And it's a ball and a strike. Inside, just missed. Hit on the ground to the right side. Guzman takes it to the bag. 1 up, 1 down. So the batting order turns over. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. They try another pitch out. The 1-0. Gets under and pops it up. Arroyo in position. Makes the grab. And a couple of quick outs. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Pitch misses. 1-0. Now he breaks his bat. Hill pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that back here at Citi Field. All set for the start of the inning. And now for Seattle, Julio Rodriguez. And takes low for ball 1. Tyler McGill takes over on the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago. Right-handed reliever. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. Outside corner. There's a strike. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Coming home. He'll score. It's now 8-7. And he'll pull into second safely.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. No outs. Runner on second. And that one fouled off. Can't connect on the curveball. Struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Calls it in, and there's 2 away. And stepping in for the Mariners, Ronald Guzman. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Ball 1 low.
1-1.
And that one popped to short. Lindor makes the grab. And that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And this is now back here at the ballpark. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. And the pitch. Out there to center. Brings it in. And there's one down. Juan Soto up now for the Mets. And the first offering is not close. And a base hit on the line. Lindor headed for the plate. He scores to tie it up. It's 8 apiece.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So up next, Brian Reynolds. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that's outside. That one misses. 3-0. Kicks and fires. And now 3-1. One away. The winning run at second. And that's in there at the knees. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And the righty deals. Swings, and this one's flared. Dunks one in, base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. Shorten up the swing and went right back up the middle. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next one off the plate inside. And that's ball two. One down and the winning run at third. Alvarez tries to hold up, appeal to first, no swing. There's a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Hard ground ball for a base knock. Across is the winning run, and they finally walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. These guys are celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
Mm-hmm.